Oh man, someone's got too many toys up there. It's cold beer time. Hey Bob, is Chris there? Okay, well just tell her Sue and her folks are on the way back to the farm. So far, they want him off some medication. They want him to take him off some medication before doing more tests. So far so good. Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
a guy who really stands out. You're about to see why. We get a story tonight from NBC's Katie Turner.
Turn on the U.S. Open, and among the golf, rackets, and 20 superstars, you'll notice something a little different. Among the 275 mostly teenage ball boys, it's Todd Reed, a 53-year-old war veteran, Green Beret, retired cop, grandfather of 3, and amputee. So it's going to be different.
Oh, it's great to be different. And the fact that they have 2 legs and, I'm missing one of mine, that's a minor detail.
And here he is, on the tennis world stage, the oldest ball person of the bunch, attending to players' every win.
When they're on break, sitting in their chair, we hold the umbrella for them during the daytime. Sometimes they want a banana, sometimes they want a nice towel, water, Powerade.
And they also work with big personalities.
It's pleasant with a huge smile on your face while you're doing it.
And you're uniquely suited for that.
I think I could fit into that. I've had some challenges in life that make this pretty easy to work.
It was 3 feet before. Reed's here as part of the U.S. Tennis Association's military initiative. A 13-year Army veteran, he lost his foot and part of his right leg when he stepped on a landmine in Iraq during Operation Desert Storm.
Todd is an absolute role model. What he's been through and what he's done for his country, the kids definitely look up to him.
As for the pay, $8 an hour with a daily lunch allowance.
I'm not doing it for the money. I mean, that's just a little bonus on the side.
A little bonus that he hopes to take advantage of. Will you do next year?
If they invite me, I would do it in a heartbeat.
After all, at 53, he's more than proven quitting is not in his nature. Katie Turner, NBC News, New York.
Before we say goodnight, we want to wish our good friend and competitor Diane Sawyer well as she anchors her last broadcast tonight on ABC. She's been holding down the Evening Post for the last 5 years and will remain with the network in another role. As she tweeted earlier, great adventures ahead. Good luck, Diane. That's our broadcast for this Wednesday night. Thank you for being with us. I'm Lester Holt in for Brian. We hope to see you right back here tomorrow evening. Good night.
Wash up. Hey!
It's still the streaming in November to NBC.
What?
Friends to now. How does that feel in your neck?
It feels amazing.
Beautiful baby.
Hi.
Your news source. This is News Center 1. Good evening, I'm Shambles, and this is News Center 1 at 5:30. It is a story that we brought you first right here on News Center 1, and now we can tell you that a former Pine Ridge Tribal Police officer faces federal charges related to a tasering incident in Anderson almost 2 weeks ago. Last week, Corporal Becky Sutherland was fired by tribal police after a video apparently showing her repeatedly tasering an unresponsive man went viral. Now she faces charges of assault with a dangerous weapon and violating a man's civil rights. And the Lakota community watches and waits to see how that case will proceed. It is now a case to be tried in federal court. A multi-count federal indictment Tuesday against former tribal officer Becky Sutherland, fired from her job after the surfacing of this video showing Sutherland apparently repeatedly tasing an unresponsive man, lying handcuffed on the ground.
Just stop tasing him and help him up. One of these boys will help you.
Sutherland is now charged with assault with a dangerous weapon and with violating the man's civil rights under the federal color of law provision. Federal felonies could carry a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
He's just slobbering. He's been all the time. Check on him.
The alleged victim in this case is 32-year-old Jeffrey Eaglebowl of Manderson, under arrest for disorderly conduct and resisting an officer when the alleged tasering incident happened.
Oh my God.
According to relatives, Eaglebowl was not seriously injured and is now free from jail after posting bond last week. It's unclear whether tribal prosecutors will continue to pursue the charges against him.
Geez, that's like what's the 17th time?
Former police corporal Becky Sutherland is a cosmetologist and beauty salon owner from Hot Springs, who went into law enforcement, serving as a Hot Springs Reserve officer and eventually county coroner for Fall River County, before taking a job as a patrol officer with Pine Ridge Police. So far, Sutherland has maintained total media silence on this incident. Our attempts to contact her, once again, unsuccessful. On the video, Sutherland can be heard telling Jeffrey Eaglebull to get on his feet and to get into her car. Witnesses say activating her stun gun more than 20 times because he would not comply. Witnesses say that Eaglebull was visibly intoxicated and barely conscious, writhing in pain on the ground.
They taste so like 20 times.
On the web, our coverage of this incident went viral, generating more than 250,000 views in just a matter of hours, causing outraged response across the nation. Still, some natives remain skeptical about how the case will proceed and whether what they call justice will ultimately be served.
So, the people want justice. And if she committed a crime, she should pay for it, just like any member would for assaulting her.
And as we told you last week, criticism continues against Pine Ridge Police Chief Ron Duke for his handling of the Sutherland incident. Despite a vote of 7-1 by tribal council members in favor of Duke's termination, he remains Chief of Police. Duke has offered no comment on that vote or on his continued status as Chief. One pedestrian is sent to the hospital after a downtown accident this afternoon in Rapid City. A car turned on the St. Joseph and 6th Street intersection, striking a pedestrian in a crosswalk at about 3 o'clock this afternoon. That individual was sent to the hospital after the incident. There's currently no word on how serious those injuries are. Rapid City Police saying that the driver will likely be cited with failure to yield to a pedestrian in the crosswalk. As the Labor Day weekend approaches, many of us are beginning to make travel plans, and Rapid City Police hope that you have a safe plan to get home as well if you decide to drink. As part of the National Drive Sober or Get Pulled Over campaign, Rapid City Police will be increasing their patrol numbers this Labor Day weekend, hoping to crack down on drunken driving. Officers also say it's a good time to remind drivers to drive extra defensively on the roads, and if you spot a driver who may be driving erratically, Rapid City Police and Highway Patrol say they're more than happy to help out.
Stay really defensive. You have to, back to the days when we first learned how to drive, we really need to revert back to really checking our fundamental skills of driving, keeping that safety bubble around your car.
And if you do decide to enjoy the holiday with a few adult beverages, just make sure that you have a plan to get home, be it a designated driver or by calling a taxi. In other news tonight, U.S. Senator Tim Johnson visited Ellsworth Air Force Base and toured the deployment center there. Senator Johnson has supported the base with nearly $200 million to fill construction needs throughout his career, and he's worked to maintain and improve the infrastructure at the base. Johnson provided funding for a new base operations building, military housing, base entry and perimeter gates, and a new deployment center as well. The base has come a long way from when he first saw it, and he says that he's proud of that progress. Ellsworth is a top military facility and remains an asset both to the state and to the United States Air Force.
I'm enormously proud of the assets that Ellsworth Air Force Base brings to us, including the fire station, the infrastructure, and etc. And the assets that Divide Hills brings us.
Possibly one of Tim Johnson's last visits to Ellsworth Air Force Base as United States Senator. Well, the city of Parkston is the chosen capital for a day in the state of South Dakota this month in our state. Governor Dennis Dugard visiting that town today for a ribbon cutting and groundbreaking ceremony. He also took part in a Main Street walk, tours, and a roundtable meeting while socializing with the community. The First Lady, Linda Dugard, reading to children at the Parkston Public Library as part of those activities as well. And here's a look at today's markets on Wall Street. And the month of August rapidly drawing to a close. It is going to go into the books, see if this trend continues. It's a very positive month for the Dow Jones Industrials especially, as well as the S&P 500. The Dow climbing another 15 points today to 17,122. The S&P, as you see there, holding steady today at 2,000 points. Gold is down $1.70 to $1,283.50 on this day of trade. Meteorologist Thomas Patrick in for Bob Riggio, who's off for the evening.
Yeah, I see all those up and down arrows, and I always like to see the up arrows when it comes to our moisture here in the Black Hills, and the rain already knocking on the door in Rapid City.
Yeah, we've certainly been a pretty wet summer.
Yeah, you and I have talked about how the fire danger is completely wiped out this whole summer, as it was all last summer as well. So a big blessing, and we got more rain on the way too.
Certainly, it's been a very fortunate year. We'll see if those fortunes continue. Not too far to go to get us out of the woods, no pun intended, in terms of our fire danger in 2014. Thomas's full forecast. Coming up after the break right here, you're watching News Center 1 at 5:30.
This is News Center 1 with Shadow City. Sports with Justin Wickershare. And weather with Chief Meteorologist Bob Riggio.
The bad part about not having huge corporate donors is that I can only afford this 15-second commercial for U.S. Senate. The good part, unlike my opponent, I won't be working for them when I get there. Let's take big money out of politics. I'm Rick Wyatt, and I do this incredibly fast message.
Chris posts, my broken sunroof is stuck open. Luckily, it's only a 100% chance of rain today. Rain does terrible things to my hair too, Chris. Fortunately, it's nice and dry. At the Honda Summer Clearance event, check out the Accord from Honda, named KBB.com's most trusted brand. It comes with awesome standard features like a rear-view camera, Bluetooth, and Pandora compatibility.
Sorry. Hurry in to get a great deal on a Honda Accord, winner of the Best Value in America award. Now, at your Honda dealer.
Get ready to save big during Furniture Row's Labor Day sale, like end-of-season pricing on great-looking, long-lasting outdoor furniture. And right now, select room groups come complete with a free 50-inch HD TV. Extra savings on dining room furniture, and all home decor is now on sale. Take advantage of 0% interest until 2019. Hurry in, Labor Day sale ends soon. Designs you love, quality throughout, surprising value. Furniture Row, home of Denver Mattress, your Tempur-Pedic elite retailer.
I wish I'd taken more walks. I should have eaten more kale. I wish I'd taken my arm more seriously. I wish I'd worked off my gun. Bench press my weight. 43 pounds. Less hiding. We're thinking. I wish I spent less time thinking and more time making believing. Life moves fast. Don't forget to move with it.
Super Spectacular is now on at the Key Ford Lincoln, Rapid City's #1 volume dealer. Find blockbuster deals on 100 new 2014 Ford F-150s starting at $26,937 or $299 a month. Save over $7,300 on a new 2014 Ford Fusion.
But don't delay. All these special offers are for a limited time at the Key Ford Lincoln in Rapid City, #1 for a reason.
Since we don't have a lot of big money donors, I get around in this, while my opponent gets to stretch out in this. But that's okay. I'm actually visiting the people of South Dakota in mind. Let's take big money out of politics. I'm Rick Wyatt, and I do this incredibly fast message.
This weather brought to you by Black Hills Power.
This is News Center 1 with meteorologist Thomas Patrick.
Our weather's been on the cool and clammy side the last few days in the Black Hills, though I haven't heard too many people complaining. I actually really enjoy some of this cooler weather and drier weather as well. But the rain is on the way. In fact, it's already moving in from the south, and some earlier rains in the Black Hills have prompted some flood advisories across the Central Hills, mainly around that Buckhorn area where near 3 inches of rain fell earlier this afternoon, and the surrounding areas including O'Neill Pass, Moon Campground, Four Corners, and the city of Moorcroft, also under a flood advisory. These are in effect until 9:30 and 10 o'clock this evening, respectively. Our temperature today up to 74 degrees, still 10 degrees below average, but that cooler weather does promote some more outdoor activities, get more yard work done outside. Our average is actually 84, so still 10 degrees below average. Our overnight low last night at 55. No rain just yet, but it is moving in from the south. It's currently mostly cloudy, sky 71 currently at Rapid City Regional Airport, though a dew point at 62 is starting to creep up there. We're starting to have more rain, and that moisture starting to saturate the air a little bit as it approaches the Rapid City area. Again, 71 Rapid City, 73 in Sturgis, a little bit cooler in the Hills, 66 in Hill City, 60 in Custer, also 65 in Pine Ridge, where it has also been raining for a little bit, also cooling the atmosphere along with it. Here's our TrueView Titan radar. Again, rain moving in from the south. The heavier stuff that's been falling in the Black Hills, where a few thunderstorms earlier promoted some heavier rainfalls, again, early in the afternoon between 2 to 3 inches, and then now just more steady rain falling around the Central Hills area. Again, looking a little bit further to the south, got a few stronger thunderstorms moving into the Badlands area, now to the north of Kyle, moving towards the scenic area, and we'll eventually move into Rapid City in the I-90 corridors. More steady rain also falling around Hot Springs and the rest of Fall River County. Winding out a little bit more, you can see the big low-pressure system is off to the south and west in Colorado, so all that moisture moving in from the south, and that moisture convergence is giving us that chance that some of these storms can produce some heavier rainfalls. We already got some of those flood advisories in place. Our high-resolution model will push some of these storms off to the east through our evening hours, but we should get a little bit of rain in Rapid City before that happens. So moving to the east, because that low pressure is moving to the east, is going to take the rain along with it as it moves from Colorado into Nebraska. So we'll just see mostly cloudy skies throughout the day on Thursday, while East River will then pick up some rain on that side of the state. We'll dry out overnight on Thursday and throughout some of the day on Friday, but we have another wave of energy move through Friday afternoon that can fire up a few more showers and thunderstorms throughout the day. Then we clear out for Saturday, but already knocking on the door, the next cold front moving through the northern Rockies, that will finally make its way to the Black Hills come Sunday. Forecast for tonight calls for those scattered showers and thunderstorms. So right now we'll see some more showers and thunderstorms around the Black Hills area. Moving into the evening hours, that will push off to the east of the Black Hills. We'll reach 60 degrees for an overnight low. Tomorrow, a little bit warmer, starting to reach the 80s in some places in the hills. 82 in Spearfish, 79 in Lee and Deadwood, 73 in Custer, 78 in Hot Springs. It should be mostly dry overall, though, and then leaving a slight chance for a sprinkle around the southern hills. Across the next 7 days, we're back in the 80s starting tomorrow and into the first part of the weekend, Labor Day weekend, 84 on Friday, 85 Saturday, but then a cold front moves through that one I just showed you on our radar, or on our future radar, 73 on Sunday with thunderstorms, 74 on Labor Day as we get cooler heading into the first part of the work week. But with our temperatures staying a little bit below average, still not too bad. Those should be fairly comfortable values overall. Quick big deals. Today, get $20 to Branding Iron Steakhouse in Belle Fourche for just $10, a big savings of 50%. And I know, Chad, we've been talking a little bit about the Farmer's Almanac and the prediction it had for the winter.
Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about that because it's an early entrance to winter, and possibly even an earlier blizzard than we had last year.
Yeah.
That's just revolting as well.
I will say that that's highly unlikely. It rarely snows in September, but I got more information coming up that time.
All right, we'll certainly look forward to that coming up tonight. Thank you, Thomas. And coming up after the break right here on News Center 1, tonight, President Obama nearing a decision. Should the United States use airstrikes in Syria to target the home base of a terrorist group? And the mother of a captive American journalist held by ISIS now makes a plea for his freedom.
Visit your local Ford stores today for the Liberty Sales Event and get huge savings on a new Ford, like 0% financing for 72 months, plus up to an additional $500 Labor Day trade-in bonus cash, or up to $8,250 total savings during the Labor Day Sales Event. Hurry in today.
This Thursday at the Summer Concert Series at Bay Street Square, enjoy live performance by Power Play from 6 to 9 p.m. Sponsored by Piano Thrift Center. The fun continues on Thursday nights in September with Autumn Night from 6 to 9 p.m. For a full calendar, visit MainStreetSquareRC.com.
Add style and sophistication to your kitchen with LG appliances from Menards. This 6-cycle undercounter dishwasher features fully integrated hidden smooth touch controls with LED display. Plus, it can wash up to 15 place settings at once. Only
only $729. Take your kitchen to the next level with this French door stainless steel refrigerator. It features the smart cooling system plus glide and serve pantry drawer. $1,699.
Save big money at Menards. Furniture Home and Style during the Labor Day furniture sale at Freed's Fine Furnishings. The more you buy, the more you save. For a limited time, you can save an additional 5, 10, 15, up to 20% off. Or get 0% interest for up to 60 months. Purchase beautiful new furniture for any room in your house and save an additional 5, 10, 15, up to 20% off. Or get interest-free financing for up to 60 months. This event is Labor Day, so hurry into Freed's Fine Furnishings, where fun is affordable.
The college football season starts Saturday, September 6th, as South Dakota School of Mines plays host to rival Colorado School of Mines, presented by Black Hills Harley-Davidson. Kickoff is set for 6 p.m. and it's Youth Sports Night. Kids 12 and under getting free if they wear their Youth Sports jersey. Saturday, September 6th. Cheer on the Hard Rockers, your hometown team.
Visit your local Ford stores today for the Labor Day sales event and get huge savings on a new Ford. Like 0% financing for 72 months, plus up to an additional $500 Labor Day trade-in bonus cash, or up to $8,250 total savings during the Labor Day sales event. Hurry in today.
The 8th annual Sturgis Mustang Rally kicks off today. News Center 1 Stephanie Kaser standing by live with more on what to expect in that event this year. Stephanie?
Good evening, Chad. Well, this year marks the 50th anniversary of the Ford Mustang, and organizers are expecting a large turnout this year. Now, today is the official kickoff of the Mustang Rally, and as you can see behind me, people are already out here showing off their cars, everything from the traditional Mustangs to the brand new Shelby GTs. Now, earlier today, there was a military and veteran tribute run where Mustang owners stopped at Fort Meade VA Hospital for veterans to come out and take a look at the cars before riding through the hills. And throughout the week, there are going to be many different events going on. There will be burnout competitions, a rodeo, autocross, drag races, and racing coordinator Frank Lawson says just about everything you can do with a Mustang, you can expect to see here. Now, Lawson expects 500 to 700 Mustangs to come through the rally, and participants in the rally say they look forward to this event all year long.
Not only do I meet people who come back every year, but a lot of these folks go back home and talk to their neighbors and they buy the Mustang, and then they come out the next year. So, oh yeah, a lot of friendships you develop here, and then, we can't wait for another year to come back and see those guys again.
And tonight is the Mustang Rodeo that begins here at the Thunderdome at 7 o'clock. Reporting live in Sturgis, Stephanie Kaser, News Center 1.
All right, thank you, Stephanie. And the Mustang Rally goes throughout this weekend. It wraps up coming up on Sunday. In international headlines tonight, President Barack Obama is reportedly now nearing a decision on whether to use airstrikes to target the home base of the terror group ISIS in Syria. United States surveillance planes are now seeking out possible targets, but the White House and Pentagon both say it'll take more than bombs to wipe that group out. While weighing those military strikes, the president is appealing to other nations to help a terror fight that he says is now spreading. A heartfelt plea from the mother of an American journalist held by ISIS, the same militant group that says it executed journalist James Foley. Shirley Sotloff spoke directly to the leader of ISIS and pleaded for her son's life. She told the ISIS leader that her son is an honorable man, an innocent journalist who went to the Middle East to cover the suffering of Muslims under tyranny. She says that she's studied Islam since her son's capture and said that Islam teaches an individual should not be held responsible for the sins of others, and that her son has no control over the policies of the United States government. Still to come tonight, the Cleveland Browns lose their 5-star wide receiver for the entire season. It's probably disrupted some fantasy football leagues for people as well. Justin Wilkersham has more on that. Plus, the high school football previews continue with Rapid City Stevens. News Center 1 Sports coming up next.
While you're at it, we're unleashing bonus cash on the 2014 Nissan. Get to Nissan's bottom line for the most exciting lineup on the road.
Get up to $1,000 holiday bonus cash. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
This Labor Day weekend, let Carl's Buying Power work for you.
Because we buy appliances for 24 store locations throughout the upper Midwest, we can offer you outstanding savings. especially on appliance packages.
I'll guarantee the lowest prices every day.
We have our very own red carpet delivery team.
And services our business before, during, and after the sale.
Carl's Labor Day weekend sale. Let our buying power work for you.
At Dodgetown, it's the summer clearance event, and we've got huge discounts on new 2014 Ram trucks that will get you in on your share of summer fun. You can drive out for a new 2014 Ram 1500 for only $30,985, or a lease payment of only $279 per month. Or pull your summer toys for a new Ram 2500 at savings up to $8,000. Hurry to Dodgetown now because these summer clearance prices won't last.
Welcome to Deadwood's newest and only Las Vegas style buffet, the Silverado Grand Buffet at Deadwood's Top of the Town Casino.
We've started from scratch and spared no expense in offering our guests the best food in Deadwood.
Over 80 feet of delicious buffet, made to order live food stations, wood-fired pizza, desserts, and salad bars. And of course, all the crab you can crab and prime rib you can eat on Friday and Saturday nights.
Come join me for the best food in town, only at Silverado Franklin.
Just model your ad, and we're unleashing bonus cash on the 2014 Nissan. Get to Nissan's bottom line for the most exciting lineup on the road.
Get up to $1,000 holiday bonus cash. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
This is News Center 1, Sports with Justin Wickersham.
Well, the Rapid City Stevens football team is continuing to rebuild and looking to make some gains this season under second-year head coach Scott Hagan. But Coach Hagan knows this will be a challenging year for his squad. Rapid City Stevens finished the season with a 2-7 record last year and lost to Sioux Falls Lincoln in the first round of the playoffs. Overall, the Raiders are just 2-16 in the past 2 years. The Raiders have several holes to fill this season, but the big question mark is at quarterback, where Stevens doesn't have a clear-cut option. Austin Hagan, who started at quarterback for much of the season last year, will miss at least the first 2 weeks of the season.
Well, we got some move some kids around. We have Brandon Susi that saw a lot of action at quarterback last year. He's returning. Tracy Claprod, who's played quarterback before, is filling in there. So we have some capable athletes at quarterback. So we're looking for good things from them.
The Stevens Raiders will also have a new defensive coordinator this season, but Coach Hagan says it's been a seamless transition so far, and the team is gearing up for their season opener this Friday at home against Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Coach Scott Sebo is our new defensive coordinator, and he helped out last year on the defense, and he has some experience as being a defensive coordinator. Paul Ferdinand, former head coach, who has defense coordinating experience, is helping him with that. So the kids are pretty excited about it. A couple new wrinkles. So like I said, they're working hard in practice, and they're looking forward to playing defense.
Well, speaking of high school football, the South Dakota Sports Writers Association preseason football poll has been released. Here's a look at the top teams in each class. Sioux Falls Roosevelt is ranked number 1 in Class 11 AAA, while Brookings holds the top spot in Class 11 AA. West Central is the number 1 team in 11A, and the Hot Springs Bison are ranked 5th. Also, Parkston, Winter, and St. Thomas More make up the top 3 teams in Class 11B. Moving on to the 9-man classes, Bridgewater, Emory, Ethan, Howard, and Avon are the number 1 ranked teams in their respective classes. In Class 9B, Harding County is tied for 3rd, and the Faith Longhorns are sitting in 5th place. And in the NFL, Cleveland Browns wide receiver Josh Gordon has been suspended for 1 year. The NFL announced today that they have upheld the original penalty for violating the league's substance abuse policy. Gordon had attempted to appeal, but to no avail. Gordon is considered one of the top playmakers in the game, but his problems off the field have trumped his success on it. He was also suspended 2 games last season for a drug violation. And that's a look at sports. We'll be right back.
Sarah posts, nothing like walking 3 miles because my car broke down. Hashtag woo. That's a serious problem in those shoes, Sarah. Let's find you something more dependable at the Honda Summer Parents event. Like a Honda Accord with awesome standard features like a rear view camera and Bluetooth. You can throw these away. I just went too far. I can tell by your face.
Hurry in to get a great deal on Honda, named Most Trusted Brand by KBB.com. The Honda Summer Clearance event is on now at your Honda dealer.
One of Fortune magazine's most admired companies is now hiring.
GE Capital Retail Finance has exciting call center opportunities for its Rapid City Business Center. We are currently looking for individuals interested in full and part-time customer service representative positions. Come join our team and find out why GE Capital Retail Finance's employees enjoy a sense of satisfaction you won't find anywhere else. Apply now by visiting us on the web at gecallcentercareers.com. That's www.gecallcentercareers.com. Get your Bachelor of Science in Nursing degree at National American University. This is your opportunity to get started in a high-demand nursing field. Now is the time to make a difference in your life and someone else's. National American University's BSN, Bachelor of Science in Nursing, is a perfect degree for you. Go ahead. Pursue an exciting and rewarding career in nursing with NAU's Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Call NAU today at 605-394-4800.
No matter the make or model, no matter what, you will save today during the reconditioned vehicle event at McKee Ford Lincoln. Payments from $159, prices from $98.71. Special 1-9 financing, auction vehicles, off-lease vehicles, low-mileage vehicles, one-owner vehicles, the best of the best. You will save today during the reconditioned vehicle event, ending soon at McKee Ford Lincoln in Rapid City, #1 for a reason.
Well, as we continue to talk, and at the risk of sounding like a broken record, incredibly wet summer.
That's right.
And an abundance of moisture, and those fortunes seem to continue and bring us right into the approach of the fall months.
Yeah, and I know you asked me earlier how wet this August is. I don't know off the top of my head, but I will check on some of the statistics. But I know from this past Friday, if Rapid City picked up an inch more than it did, we would probably be near that #1 spot.
That's just amazingly. I think of the times that I've turned on the sprinklers this year, and I want to say it's that's just.
You won't have to do it tonight. In fact, we got another batch of rain moving through Rapid City within probably the next hour or so. It's also been raining in the Spearfish area for quite some time. Just be cautious for any weather advisories that may arise because of these showers. It's going to be warm heading into the weekend, but it'll be cool coming out of the weekend.
All right, that'll do it for us right here at 5 o'clock. For everybody here at News Center 1, thanks for joining us. We'll see you back here tonight at 10.
The biggest Honda event of the year, the Honda Clearance event continues at Rushmore Honda. The 2015s are rolling in now, and we need room. We've clearance priced over 100 new Hondas, up to $3,300 on 2014 Honda Pilots, $1,000 on every 2014 Honda Accord, or lease a 14 Honda Civic LX, $159 a month. All used cars marked down too. Shop early for best selection during the Honda Clearance. Expect more, get more at Rushmore Honda. Online at RushmoreHonda.com.
In towns all across South Dakota, it's your neighbor who's the first to work and the first on the scene. It's the woman that cuts your hair, that cuts you from the car, and the guy that always bags your groceries. Don't ask him to use a body bag, too. Do the first responders in your town a favor. Volunteer to be the designated driver. You be the hero and give them the night off.
Get ready to save big during Furniture Row's Labor Day sale, like end-of-season pricing on great-looking, long-lasting outdoor furniture. And right now, select room groups come complete with a free 50-inch HD TV. Extra savings on dining room furniture, and all home decor is now on sale. Take advantage of 0% interest until 2019. Hurry in, Labor Day sale ends soon. Designs you love, quality throughout, surprise value. Furniture Row, home of Denver Mattress, your Tempur-Pedic elite retailer.
Okay, I love it so much. She's really smart. Yes. Oh, he's got hair. I'm sucking everyone. Stop beer. They know each other too well. They're like less funny Harry and Sally.
I didn't think that was possible.
Wait a minute. This says Beethoven and this one says Boris Yeltsin. Is that cheater? No. Every single time. He made me. Tony.
Marry Me, Tuesdays this fall on NBC.
The Insider, with perspective on today's top trending stories. I don't pay attention to what people say.
Mariah emancipated again. Her first appearance since we broke news of the separation. Now, is Nick boasting he's saved? New reports mean his erratic behavior is to blame.
Not firing names like this.
Plus, Chelsea's star-studded send-off.
And I was in the middle of it all. This is awesome.
Michael, go!
what her pal Jen has to say.
Then the new Bachelor reveals. Plus, was Kanye's dad really a paparazzo? And from Nickelodeon to pop sensation, the rise of Ariana Grande. Is it too much, too soon? I'm new to all of it.
Plus, Lloyd Boston is back. This gown is so ornate. My style guys are looking red carpet ready at any age. And Emmy stars before they were famous. You know, I wanted to be a prison administrator. Time to go inside. Now, the latest celebrity news delivered to you 24/7. It's the Insider together with Yahoo. What began as a fairy tale may now be a nightmare. We have the latest on Nick and Mariah's crumbling situation. Hello, everyone. I'm Kevin Frazier.
And I'm Tina Andrews. Also, we have Gwen, Julia, and Angela. Lloyd Boston is back to get you red carpet ready at any age. Plus, Kevin, I am very excited for this. I know you are too. The new Bachelor has been revealed.
Speaking of bachelors, can I just take a second to apologize to Nick Cannon because he may be a bachelor any minute now, and we were the show that first outed the depths of his marital issues with Mariah Carey. Now, there are new reports about just how bad things have gotten between the two of them.
Nick and Mariah hitting the concrete streets of New York City, separate and silent in the wake of Nick unleashing that revelation to the Insider that they are living separately. Cannon tells the Insider he and Mariah Carey are living apart.
Here's your host, Nick Cannon.
Last night, Nick made a silent statement that it's over, appearing on America's Got Talent without his ring. He was wearing it a week earlier. Meanwhile, Mariah was all smiles in a trench coat and her signature oversized shades. This a day after Nick was spotted leaving their New York City apartment wearing a baseball cap that said, saved. That ambiguous message could mean their marriage has been saved, or it could be an homage to his devout Christian upbringing, or it could mean he's been saved by breaking free of their 6-year marriage, which is what happened, according to Us Weekly.
So hearing that Nick was the one that was finally fed up and decided to call it off.
Mariah dumped. Ouch. That is the harsh headline of the magazine's cover story, which contains some explosive allegations about why Nick reportedly wants to end it.
Nick has been telling close friends that there are a few reasons why he decided to cut loose. I mean, first, Mariah is extremely paranoid that Nick has been cheating on her. Another big reason was that they really couldn't agree on how they were going to raise their children.
I'm really literally just, I'm quite the innocent, and I don't even know what they are talking about.
According to Us, Nick is also concerned their 3-year-old twins are not able to become attached to their caregivers because Mariah fires them if they become too close. Earlier this year, Mariah confirmed that practice.
Unfortunately, I have to have names, but I'm very hands-on. I fire names like this. I hate doing these, but I have to, because if they try to make themselves more important in the baby's eyes than me.
Sources tell us that Mariah really doesn't fall asleep till about 7 a.m. She is a night owl. She'll stay up. She'll be drinking in her apartment, and she wakes up at around 4 p.m.
Her rep has no comment about Us Weekly's claims. Previously, her rep maintained Mariah is, quote, focusing on her children and her upcoming tour.
The top priority for me are the kids. That's it. Them babies. Rock and roll. You need them, please.
It's always sad when a marriage breaks up, but especially when there's kids involved, and I've got a bad feeling that there's going to be maybe some custody issues, and maybe a battle here.
I hope that there's not a custody battle, but when it comes to money, there should be no problem. I mean, look, we know that Mariah's worth half.
That's the easiest to work out.
Mariah's worth $500 million, but Nick is worth $20 million, and that's nothing to thumb your nose at. So I think that they can work everything out when it comes to that.
Nick's going to do just fine. We're not having any tag sales for Nick Cannon. All right, moving on now to other hot topics taking over social media. Get those roses ready, ladies, because the new Bachelor has been revealed. He kicks off what's trending on Yahoo Celebrities.
Come on out, Mr. New Bachelor.
Chris Soules was revealed as the new Bachelor on GMA this morning.
I was humbled, flattered, grateful.
The Iowa farmer was a fan favorite on last season's The Bachelorette and made it to the final 3 before being let go. Here's hoping Chris finds his one true love like former Bachelor Sean Lowe did on the show. We ran into Sean and his wife Catherine at the Emmys. So delighted that you are here in all your marital glory and bliss.
I was wrong. I was wrong, yo. I was wrong. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Also trending, Kanye's daddy issues. During a deposition in a civil lawsuit for his altercation with a photog at the airport last year, West stated, "My father was a paparazzo himself." He also revealed more about his parents, saying, "They didn't raise me to be out here wrestling with random paparazzi in front of LAX." And tragedy struck the TV show Cops. A crew member of the syndicated series and a suspect were shot dead after an apparent disruption of a robbery at a Wendy's restaurant last night in Midtown Omaha. The 911 call is today.
38-year-old Cops production crew member Mr. Bryce Dion was killed by gunfire in the incident.
Officials say over 30 shots were fired, and the fatal shots were fired by police officers.
Yahoo Celebrity senior editor Jeremy Blacklow has been following the story as it's been breaking.
The suspect is carrying an airsoft BB gun, which often is mistaken for a real firearm.
You know, Cops has been a part of American television for 25 years.
One of the original reality shows.
100%.
What? I don't know why it's there.
At our waste solution. It's right in the intersection of Buckhorn Estates and US 16, just outside the driving lane.
How about see if I can find an envelope form and ask him why it's there.
10-4, I'll be sitting here waiting. I have a telephone number here if you need it. Yeah. 84122.
Well, I'm going to
Wow.
Oh, fuck. Ugh.
n3ntv monitoring.
appropriate limits. That's your responsibility. That's all I can do. that's not really obviously right, but it's all headache.
everybody, and welcome to the Ham Nation After Show Net from the Booth Rapid Conference Server. My name is Dave, n3ntv, and I'll be your net control station for this evening's net. This net meets each and every Wednesday evening at 22 hours Eastern, immediately following the Ham Nation Netcast on Twitch TV Network. The purpose of this net is to familiarize amateur operators of the Ham Nation Netcast with the express purpose of recreating a resurgence and revitalization of licensed operators within the amateur radio hobby. Ham Nation airs every Wednesday evening at 2100 hours Eastern on the internet at live.twit.tv. If you miss Ham Nation on Wednesday evening, the video broadcast is available on Thursdays at twit.tv/HN. Feel free to use our web chat at chat.doodropit.org to share links and pictures as well as tech check-in. We'll take check-ins via the Echo Link text box as well. When checking in, key up, wait a few seconds, keep your call time slowly, repeat again phonetically. I'll take a quick check-in, acknowledge those, and take comments from each. After everyone's had a chance to check in, we'll take the next group and continue on until everyone's had a chance to get in there. Once again, this is Dave n3ntv, and by the way, we are streaming live on YouTube. Just type in n3ntv in YouTube, and you should get a live picture of net control. This is Dave n3ntv. Please call now.
K5OMG, Kilo 5 Oscar Mike, South, Massachusetts, Rock Springs, Georgia. New traffic connect.
This is NEAK Daniel from Echo Whiskey.
KK4TW.
NEAK Daniel from
Norman Beach on vacation. Back to the net.
This is Kilo 8 to Alpha Papa. I have no traffic.
Okie doke. We have K5OMG, no commas, no traffic. Got NEAK, KK4TW, and a last station ending in Alpha Papa. Could you please repeat again?
This is Kilo 8 Zulu Alpha Papa.
All right, gotcha in there. Hey, first we got Daniel, NEAK. Daniel, good evening. How you enjoyed the show tonight?
I'm doing really good there, n3ntv. Enjoyed the show a lot. Really enjoyed being on the chat room tonight. There was just a lot of banter going on about everything. People were following the show, but then they were throwing in all kinds of side conversations. It was really fun being on there with the hundreds of ham radio operators that talked about everything from the topics that were going on the show to old computers. So we really liked it. And my son Jason here, KD8SDQ, watching the show with me too, so that's really cool. And I was also nice to hear from my son up in college, KD8UY. He's all set up now, and I was expecting that he's going to sign on, but I didn't see him. He's probably out doing college stuff now. But thanks again, everybody, for the Ham Nation show. Really enjoyed it. It's the only show that we actually watch consistently here in our house. So, with that, I'll pass it back to that. Thank you, guys. NEAK.
Okay, Daniel, thanks for checking in. Next we have KK4TW. Good evening. How you enjoyed the show tonight?
I enjoyed it quite well. My internet is a little hinky here at the condo, so it kept dropping out. So I'm going to have to watch the podcast when they're done to catch it all. Yeah, I was one of those old computer guys. I had a C64 back in the day, an SX64 even, sort of like the old compact lunchbox, the original portable slash laptop. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to have to get, like say, rewatch it as a podcast. See, done. in order to catch up. I keep teasing Ray at IC7000, and he swears up and down he doesn't have one, and they're all out there in the field. But I'm sure he can find one for me at some point. But, anyway, let's see. That's one other thing I was going to say, but I forgot what it was, so it must not have been important. So I will turn it back to the net. Kilo Kilo 4 Tango Echo Whiskey, enjoying Norman Beach, Florida on vacation.
All right, thank you for checking in. Next we have ZAP. I didn't catch if you had traffic or not. Come on in.
Yes, sir, this is Kilo 8 Zulu Alpha Papa. Not able to watch the show on my Android. I'm going to have to catch the podcast. It's got to be something that I'm doing with the Android, or else the message I kept getting said this does not support this plug-in. So I'm going to have to catch the podcast and try to catch it on my laptop tomorrow. Daniel made a comment about this not tonight. I want to thank him. He did ask if I see what I could hear. I could hear him, but I was not able to hear a lot of what was said. We're quite a little ways apart. At this point in time, we're sitting in Owasso, Michigan. And the handle here is Bob. That's back to net control.
Okay, Bob, thanks for checking in. Got you in there. Any more check-ins for the Ham Nation After Show Net? Please call now.
Kilo Delta Zero Sierra Juliet India Fred in mission tonight.
November 6th, India Bravo India N6 IBI Charlie Goldar Washington also checking in. Kilo Echo 6 Juliet Romeo Papa KE6 JRP Diane Goldar Washington. Back to that info.
Kilowatt Oscar 6 Tango, KO 60, Portland, Oregon. Yeah.
KAEIO, Bob in Michigan.
KAEIO.
Kilo Bravo 3 Papa Loma November. Christoph in Minneapolis, Minnesota, also known as Delta Fox 9 Whiskey Mike.
Okay, let me grab that group there. We got KD0SJI, Fred down the highway from me, N6IBI, K6JRP, KO6T, K8EIO, and KB3PRN. First, Fred, KD0SJI, and happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you much. Anyhow, yeah, it's been an interesting week, to say the least. Definitely got down here to the mission tonight and managed to see the show, or what we could see of it, due to the technical difficulties. Definitely want to catch up on the repodcast. But other than that, not a whole lot going on, and turn it back over to net control. Over.
Okay, Fred, thank you for checking in, and you'll definitely enjoy the show. Next, N6IBI and KE6JRP. Charlie and Diane, good evening, folks. How you doing tonight?
We're doing fine and enjoyed the the entire show, but particularly the Handfest over in Europe. They're talking about the Cold War and how they had equipment from both sides, and I thought that was very, very interesting. It's quite a bit of information on what would be different between the two sides, and it's kind of interesting.
Also, the chat room rolling in the aisles, I tell you, how fast it takes control.
All right, folks, thanks for checking in. Glad you enjoyed the show. Next, KO6T. Jim, good evening. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, very good here in Portland. I seen the show live this evening, which I don't normally do, but I probably have a look at the podcast again. I'm interested in that antenna that George had. That looks like a very interesting antenna. I'm very much into small wire antennas right now. Tell everybody have a great evening. I'll be listening to it. Thanks a lot for what I'm doing.
All right, thanks for checking in. Gotcha. Next, we have K8EIO. Good evening. How you doing tonight?
Good evening. Just first time checking into the after the show net. Really enjoyed the show, and even with the technical difficulties, and I like the information on the wire antennas. For the other gentleman that was just the K6, you might want to look at the EARC end-fed dipole. That you can Google that, and it's an antenna that the Hawaii Emergency Amateur Radio Club has at their website. That's kind of a club project. I've built several of them and given them to friends and used them. It's my main antenna, and it's a phenomenal antenna. It works very well with my KX3. So back to net control, and we just will enjoy listening to everyone's comments.
All right, thanks for checking in. Glad you can make it. Next, we have KB3PRN. Good evening. How you doing tonight?
Good evening to everybody on the net. This is Kilo Bravo 3 Papa Romeo November, also known as Delta Fox 9 Whiskey Mike. This is my first chance to actually check into one of the after show nets, because usually when this net takes place, I'm sound asleep over in Germany. I've been on vacation in Minnesota for almost 2 weeks now. Got here on the 14th of August, and attended the Handyman Radio Camp at Maple Lake, Minnesota for 1 week. And since I came back on the 23rd, I've been hanging out here with Frank N0DSH. I am at his QTH right now, and I'll be heading back to Munich, Germany this Friday. So I've got a pretty long travel day coming up the day after tomorrow. And as far as the TV Handfest are concerned, of course, I get to go to the European Handfest over at Friedrichshafen every year. And last year, I actually made it to the Satan Convention. I even had an opportunity to say hello to Bob Pyre in person. So with that, that's the show. Click out the tweet, Papa, Romeo November.
All right, well, thanks for checking in. Good, glad you can make it. Once again, it's Dave, N3ntv, the Ham Nation After Show Net. Any more check-ins, please call now.
KG5BON, Kilo Golf 5, Bravo Oscar November, Nick Austin.
All right, KG5BON, good evening. How you doing tonight?
Golf 5, Delta Bravo Union, checking in.
Okay, had a bunch more check in there. KG5BON, good evening. How you doing tonight?
No, I'm doing pretty good. We had a series of extremely short-lived but torrential rainfall in the past couple of days. I'm looking at one of those in the distance. But, other than that, beautiful evening down here in Las Cruces, New Mexico, and I'm sitting back and reading a book. So, definitely can't complain about that. Good evening to everybody on the net, and back in control.
All right, thanks for checking in. Next we have KD0ARN. Good evening. How you doing tonight?
Well, just enjoying another blessed evening here in Kansas City. All right, thanks. Really enjoyed the program.
Okay, your audio at the end was unreadable. Sound like you're on sideband there. Next we have KG5DBU. Good evening. How you doing tonight?
Thank you. I'm doing fine. Just checking in after listening to the Ham Nation video. Nice to talk to you guys. Thanks a lot for the comeback.
All right, thanks for checking in. Next we have KK4LDM. Good evening. How you doing tonight?
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, just kind of sitting here now and doing Ham Nation episode and trying to congratulate Grace on putting this stuff off the house. But it's going well. Thank you, guys. I think we're a little clear back in the day.
All right, thanks for checking in. Okay, we're going to make this last call. Last call for check-ins. Please call now.
N3ntv.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we got NK8J Brad and W5JDX George. NK8J Brad, good evening. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good here, Dave. I actually had a buddy stop over, and he's working on getting his extra class. He's currently a technician license, so he's going to work on getting his extra class. I was hoping to come in and watch the Ham Nation with me. We ended up talking so much out there, I ended up missing most of the show. Got in on the tail part of George's segment there, so I'm definitely going to have to wait till tomorrow and download to catch up on everything. But I wanted to make everybody aware, Findlay, Ohio, the Findlay Ham Fest is coming up September 8th at the Hancock County Fairgrounds. General admission for the vendors is at 6:30 a.m. for setup. General admission for everybody else is at 8 a.m. Tickets are only $7 if you get in the gate, $5 if you need a table to vendor. So definitely don't get to miss that. If you haven't done so, get on that iconamericas.com/animation. If I can win, you can win. Get out there and put it in, win that free swag, and win that prize. If you do, please send it to me. I need a new ID 51A there for this one. I'm trying to get him his license to get him on. Get his license up for his general class now. They ask for that extra. Trying to get him back involved with it and get him to the D-Star. Love it. So anyway, back to you. And I'll say hello, George. How you doing, buddy? Hope everything's going down there with you and Johnny. Great segment on the video for the Huntsville Ham Fest too. Loved it. Fantastic video. In fact, I gotta watch it again. I want to make sure they didn't listen to it. back to you, Dave. n3ntv, MKHA.
Okay, Brad, thank you for checking in. Next we have George, W5JDX. George, good evening. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, good evening, Dave. Yeah, I'm going to be checking all calls on there, make sure I have it right. Well, a strange show tonight. We had our sheriff problems, but we got to it. No one was injured, so all well within 12. And, yeah, I did want to mention, and thanks for the comment there about the Huntsville stuff. We just put out the whole episode of a hospital visit there over at amateurlogic.tv. See the rest of the interviews that did with Ted Randall, Bill Eisenberg, and many others there up to just a little over an hour long, but more material than we could cover on animation. So go check out the rest of it. Good stuff in there. And I'll be out next week. I'll be traveling up to North Carolina. So I was supposed to have that a couple of weeks ago. I got postponed until next week. So we'll see y'all back here in a couple of weeks. Everybody have a good week, and we'll catch y'all again soon. 73, 45, ready.
Okay, George, thank you for checking in. Much appreciate you do everything for the hobby. Okay, we're going to close the net. I want to thank everyone for checking in. Been a pleasure being a host. Catch you this Saturday night for Amateur News Line Net. 73s, and have a great one, folks.
Animation is a program by hands for hands. It's on every Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. You can catch it. If you miss it live, you can always catch the replay here at twit.tv/HN or on YouTube. Just YouTube and put in the search animation. You can watch the reruns of the episodes. A lot of great information on there. MKHA.
Well, I just got this great deal today. Appreciate you coming back.
Yeah, no problem. Also, another program for you to check out, and I'll say congratulations on getting your license. Also, check out amateurlogic.tv. Just type amateurlogic.tv in your browser. And you can also pull videos from there. George Thomas, W5JDX, does that along with Tony Martin, n5ntv. And they do a fantastic job of bringing us a lot of great useful information on putting stuff together, building stuff, broaden horizons and ideas of what can be done in hand radio and what has been done, and how to get things done for all that matters. And yeah, fantastic time with both those programs. And there's got a couple of contests going on icomamerica.com/handnation. You can enter to win free swag, a shirt, hat, and some other stuff. And usually to win the grand prize for that month. And amateurlogic.tv/contest, they have a contest going on. Where they're giving away ICOM IC7100. It's HF, VHF, UHF, and G-Star touchscreen radio with a little Tar Heel 2 HF screwdriver antenna and a dual band diamond antenna with a mouse from MFJ to be able to do all our stuff with it. So, yeah, a lot of great stuff going on. Definitely check it out. MKHA.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Amateurlogic.
Yeah, amateurlogic.tv. visualizer.tv. And that's the site. And when you watch him, you can catch it live. You can watch it at live.twit.tv, twit.tv. And to get into chat room, you go into irc.twit.tv, irc.twit.tv, the chat room.
Yeah, I appreciate all the information, where you wanted to set out.
Now this net here is on the Dewdrop-In server, and it's run by Dave, n3ntv. He's out of South Dakota now. This is where he runs the Dewdrop-In server net. And we have a bunch of other nets on there. In fact, if you check out dewdropin.org, you can actually look up and see what other nets are on there. And it's available. We've got one Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 11.